Alright, I'm back. I don't know what I'm going to work on. I think I'm going to do the reflections now and research and try to do them. Coming back to this, the last thing we did was try and bake this for a while. Looks good. Otherwise, other than the wall, I think the walls in here just really don't like to smooth out. I think it's also probably the AO makes it like this. I think we should try without the AO. I think that's what I want to try. The AO sometimes just ends up making things ugly, at least from what I've experienced. So I think I just want to try and get rid of the AO and just see what it looks like without it. I think also the focus factor might be contributing to it. Focus factor being the alignment along the direction vector of the radiance. Basically how aligned the total irradiance was over the whole bake along the direction vector. Basically how focused it was. So yeah, obviously this is going to be pretty spotty because it was like a super fast bake. But, you know, I had that one for 164 and it really didn't clear up that well. Which is kind of sucky, to be honest. It is kind of sucky. Let's just leave the probes. I mean, I don't want to waste time on it. All right, we'll leave that in the background while I figure out how to do this. So we made our first thing. Our first R probe, reflection probe. We need to. What do we need to do? We need to make another menu to actually, you can just append it to the current lighting menu, actually. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's BCO. Okay. Let us BCO. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do this. So We have to be able to select it as well. I have to code that. I do the lights here. I don't want to have code that does each one. So this is kind of hard. I think you do have to do it. God fucking damn it, why does this not show up on top? I'm going based on center, but rather than ray hitting the ABB, I mean, like, we could technically... Does this give us... No, it doesn't give us the intersection point. I don't really fucking care to get the intersection point and then judge the distance. It's probably possible based on this. Is it T enter? Let me look this up. Is it T? I think it's T enter, probably. Calculating the intersection parameter. Okay. This is gonna require a lot of... I just said that I wasn't gonna do this. So if T enter is less than 0, ray origin is inside the box. Use T exit. But is this in... Oh wait, wait a minute. This doesn't give us the. Compute final 3D point is O plus T times D. I'm assuming D is the original direction. So it's origin plus T times the direction. Okay. The problem is that this is gonna cause a lot of problems. Because now we need to pass this in every time. You know what? Let's just make it a separate function. I think that it's just better to make it a separate function because I think it's better to make it a separate function because I don't want to have to deal with the extra instructions in those hot loops. I think that's a really bad decision to do that. So I'm just gonna get rid of this. Just return the boolean for this. Ray intersects ABB with point. Yeah, fine, why not? We can come up with a better name later, I guess. Ray intersects ABB is such an important function. It really is. And then instead of going for the center, we will use that intersection. Passing ABB. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think we need separate things. Do I actually use closest? No. Oh no, I need different distances. Sleepy stream today because I needed to come back and do this, because if I didn't, then I would have been pissed at myself for getting nothing done. I think you could just do this. Okay, let's try it. NK text. Yeah. We need to actually int this is like the most unsafe code I think I've ever had. I think that's the unsafest code I think I've ever had. Okay. Oh, this cleaned up nicely. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Yeah, this cleaned up nicely. There are still some dark spots, but I think for the most part it looks good. Just having fun pushing the ball around, you know. This is what I do when I'm not working on shit. I just kind of fly around and shit and just experience it, you know. Why am I stuck? I appear to have broken player collision. Or not collision, but the walking logic. Oh, I commented it out. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I did comment it out and probably forgot to put it back. Yeah, it does struggle, like here, for example. Yeah. Well, whatever. Oh yeah, let's try it. Oh, let's also comment back in the fucking this stuff. Don't expect a lot of people tonight, so. Long haul though. In it for the long haul. Okay. So spawn new R probe. Let's exit the menu. Yo, what's up, Izarith? Good to see you. Okay, so this isn't working. Or it's not opening the menu. And now it isn't working because we set it to open the menu. Closest R probe. Oh, I didn't do closest R probe. Here. I'm doing cube map reflections, or at least trying to. I just started, so I just basically spawning in the first one. Okay, there we go. Selected probe 0. Okay. You know, I should also have in editor on the light stuff. I should have something that says which light we've selected, because I don't have that. I think we should have that probably. I'm just gonna do the exact same thing for the lights. Selected light ID. There we go. Whatever happened with the space sim? Nothing happened with it. I think, so I had like really big ambitions for the space sim. Like, I wanted it to be able to generate terrain while you walked around. I wanted all of the FFT water. I wanted the ability to take off of planets and go out to other planets and then have the whole atmosphere like rendered in real time. And I did have all of that stuff. And at some point, like, my computer just wasn't able to run it. And so I couldn't keep going with it, you know. And there was no way for me to keep going without compromises, you know, because my hardware just couldn't do it. So that just got me really frustrated with it. And yeah, there was no way for me to do what I wanted to do without compromising at some point. And so I thought, you know, it's just better to leave it as it was rather than let it not live up to my expectations anymore, you know. But I left it in a place. I cleaned up the code to the point where it's like really easy for me to ever go back to it if I want to, you know. But yeah, it's just my hardware. Like, if I had a new computer or whatever, like at least like a 2000 series GPU plus, you know, like I would definitely be able to do it, what I wanted to do with it. But it was literally like I just couldn't get through it. And I mean, the clouds was the last thing. Like my cloud simulation and stuff for the noise for the clouds, I made it look beautiful, but I couldn't optimize it, you know, to the point where I could actually run it, and that was really frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that, Buzz. That sucks to hear. But yeah. Anyway, I may return to it at some point. It also, I mean, it just gave me like a lot of like learning how to build a linear bounding volume hierarchy on the GPU for all the particles, and learning how to do the atmospheric scattering, learning how to do the real-time terrain noise rendering and stuff like this. You know, all of that stuff is like super important for me to learn. I use the code for it, you know, reference it all the time. So it's definitely was, you know, it wasn't for nothing, but still haven't learned that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But yeah, the ambition for it was just the ability to, like, I wanted to like put it out into the world, maybe put it on Steam for free or whatever, just like this like world sim where you could just like literally just like go around to planets and stuff and just like walk around, just that, because I thought that was going to be like so much fun, and I think it would have been. It's just, it sucks to make something that you can't run, you know. I was gone for like a month. Yeah, I took a break because I was burnt out. Yeah. It looks nice. Steam is a $50 fee to publish, really? Even a free to play game? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I mean, I would have just put it up for free, period. But, oh well, this was still open. I was looking at the literal triangle to see if it was, if there was something weird with it. Yeah. So how do I actually do this? Now we have a probe selected. We can add the, we want to have the things to change the ABB. So we're going to literally have this here for the probe itself. The menus are getting a bit bulky at this point. Should probably abstract some stuff away. Yeah, that was how deep I was on that bug. Like, I was like anything for it to fucking stop. Anyway, I have no clue how to do this reflection stuff. I'm just gonna look it up as I go along, and then we'll see. I'm just going to make this stuff first for resizing that stuff, the bounds of it and stuff, and then I'll just look up the formula or whatever. You took a bullet? What do you mean you took a bullet to it? It just doesn't connect to the engine anymore. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. I remember when I had to do that to the old map editor in my first game engine. That pained me so much that I think that was the death of that engine. Was once I deleted that, I just kind of really lost interest in it. But yeah, that shit is really hard for me, deleting stuff like that. It is hard for me to do that. Watch me miss one of these and then spend like an hour fucking figuring out which one I missed. Okay, I think we're fine. We just need to rename these. I don't know why I'm not doing this. Okay. So this expand ABB doesn't even do anything, so it doesn't matter. Oh, actually it does kind of matter. if expand ABB, we want to calculate ABB bounds for PABB. And we want to rename this expand ABB since it's a different thing. It's a feed because it's my first ray tracer, but it had to be done. Yeah. Yeah. I guess for me, it was like, it was important to me because that was like kind of what made my engine cool. I mean, maybe in your case it's different, but you know, my first engine, it started out as, you know, you could actually edit the triangles themselves, you know, like you could literally like, it was like a 3D modeling thing, you know, and so in deleting that, I kind of like lost what made my engine kind of unique, so. But I think it's probably completely irrelevant in this case, but it did make me think about that. Okay. So now we have the bounds. What else do we want to change? We want to have a thing for the fade region. There's really no good way of doing this, is there? Yeah, well, in that case, it's probably a good thing. In that case, it's definitely a good thing. This is so painful. It's alright. Only have to do it once. I don't know what the math is for this. So I literally have no clue what the math is for this. Alright, that's it. That is it. To save on memory since it's oh really? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's funny. Does your editor not support editing symbol names? Editing symbol names? What does that mean? This isn't my editor, really. This is the UI, and it's done in Nuclear, so it's not. This isn't. This is me just calling the debug UI library because I'm setting up the reflection probe stuff. I think that's all I need. Like it auto checks where that thing is referenced and does the job of renaming it for you. I don't really have names really on anything yet necessarily. It's pretty much just the asset name with indices, but yeah. And yeah, I can't imagine having both forward and deferred. Okay. When you change variable names, you have to go over where it's referenced manually. Oh, you're talking about my code editor. Oh, I get it. and support editing symbol names. There are shortcuts in Helix to do it. Like I just said, I just did, you know. But this was named something in like a very confusing manner where it didn't make me like this. So this was AABBEX, right? So when I did AABB, it like highlighted everything. So it was easier to just change it manually in this case, because otherwise it would have been fucking really annoying. But in not this case, then yeah, I do other things. There are shortcuts to do it, but yeah. Okay, so I had Jarvis write some pseudocode for it that we can follow here. But I don't think that this is what happens, I think, in the shader. I think. I think these need to be in SSBOs then, because you get the probe center, the box max, and the box min. I think that this needs to be in an SSBO. Because I think you do this in the shader. Let me read this. World pause plus reflection dir times distance. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is. Alright, peace out, Anna. Have a nice night. Yeah, it said that I should interpolate them based on weights like this, which makes sense. I think I'm gonna just try to do one for now, and then you have a cube map array, which I'm gonna set up. I don't think that you do this on the CPU though. I feel like. I feel like you do this on the GPU. Has to be. Has to be. So I'm just gonna try to do this on the GPU. I think that that's gonna be my first step, is putting everything in an SSBO with min, max, and center, then referencing it on the GPU. Yeah. This world pause, I wonder if you're supposed to do this based on your current position or what. I don't know. I think we should start with just trying to render one cube map and then going from there. So I think that that's what I'm going to do. I do have to figure out how to make a cube map array though. I haven't done that before, so let's figure that out. That's going to be fun. Probe cube map array for reflection probes. Where can I put this that's not going to fuck everything up? Okay, probe cube map array. Now let me look up how to make a cube map array, how to initialize it. It's not like you do that every day. I knew this was a thing always, but Never did it before. Specialized texture type has to have the width and the height, of course. Yeah, but how do you write to it? Modern OpenGL, immutable storage versus via GL text storage 3D. Oh, I see. But don't you want this mutable? Mutable storage. I think we need mutable storage, but Jarvis, AI Jarvis, the fucking Google AI overview is kind of being silly here. Oh, text storage 3D versus text image 3D. I see. Okay, so we want it mutable. So we're going to use GL text image 3D. And then you fill it with subimage. Do we have to know the number of them, of layers? Can we change the amount of layers? I don't really remember how texture arrays work. I haven't actually used texture arrays in a while. Texture array resize. This is a thing. You cannot dynamically resize it. You must create a completely new texture array. Copy the existing data over. Okay. Copy image subdata. Okay. Okay. So, when we add a new reflection probe, we should copy it over and then delete the old one, I guess. Anyway, I should use this as reference because this has how we upload a face to a specific face in the array. Okay. Okay, so let's figure out how to do this. We want to initialize it, but just to 1, I think. Okay. Our probe cube map array. I don't know what size we should use. I think I'm just going to use 1024 or 2048. I think we should start at 1024. We're going to call this R probe width, R probe height. Of course, I had to copy the fucking GL RGB integer one. Like, I didn't copy something else. GL text. I think it's GL text image 3D. GL text cube map array. Do I do this? Is that what I do? Yeah, I do. I think I'm just gonna do RGBA. Just for simplicity's sake. You probably do want min-maps for this, but, you know. It doesn't tell me what I can do here for the text parameters. I don't really know. How do I edit the parameters of the cube maps in the array? Okay. So yeah, you just do it like I was about to do it. You just do it like I was about to do it. Oh my god, why is that happening? Okay, I did this in like the most fucked up way. Okay, what are we mad at here? Expected 10 have 9. Type, format, border. What am I missing? Level, internal format with height. Oh, depth. Which is the amount of layers. So I guess we want to start at, is that allowed to do 0? Probably not. Really, there's a GL error or whatever. But whatever. When we create a new reflection probe, we will need to do this again and copy the old data over. So, yeah. We spawn new R probe. We need to do what I just looked up. I'd probably put it on the screen. I'm just kind of lazy. I'm sorry. So GL copy image subdata. I've never used this before. GL copy image subdata from old texture array. Our probe cube map array. GL texture cube map array. Handle target mid level XYZ offset. Okay, so just put this, and this to 0. Oh, the indenting is fucking cursed on this. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, that's acceptable. Okay, so now we have, oh. This is like the longest function call of all time. Hold on. Okay, so we get GLUint temp equals rprobe cube map array, and then we need rprobe cube map array. We need to glgen textures. Okay. Okay. What the fuck are we doing today? What the fuck are we doing today? Okay, so we have to copy all the initialization stuff. Except this time we use, I've never done anything like this before, by the way. Except this time we use, for the depth, we use the scene data.reflection probes.count, I believe. That's what we're gonna do. And then temp does this. And then we do it into our probe cube map array. And then you do the width and the height. I have no clue if you can even copy a cube map array. I'm just gonna assume that you hopefully can. Alright, that should be a pretty safe way of doing it. That should be a pretty safe way of doing it. And then let's just have a button that bakes. How about that? We'll just have a button that bakes. Let's count 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 6 is 13. Oh, I'm tired. That's mixed berry sparkling water. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Alright, so let's bake the R probes, I guess. I guess we can have it in lightmap, sure. All we have to do is basically do what I did in the old space sim. It's basically the same exact thing. It's in main somewhere where I do it. Yeah, atmosphere shader, cloud shader. Let's not do the clouds version because that wasn't. Render sky from outside atmosphere. Yeah, here it is. Render sky cube map. Here it is. Okay. So GL frame buffer texture 2D. We basically made a frame buffer for it. We assigned the cube map to it, looped through all of them, and then rendered at that position. We'd rather just like basically take the code and do it the same thing. It's just kind of annoying. Do I have to render everything? I think I do, right? Let me look that up. Okay. Okay. There's a Reddit link. I'm going down a rabbit hole right now. I should not be. I should not be going down a rabbit hole. To bake it, I'm just going to straight up render it. I think it's the simplest way now. I mean, if I go back on this later, then sure, we'll go back on it, and that will be what we do. But you know, for now, let's make the FBO. I don't know if people mind the whole me looking up and researching while I do this, but you know, I need to. That's just literally, you know, the way things go. You know, you have to research while you go through these things. You know, it's not like the simplest thing of all time to understand and to get through. Wait, so I didn't actually... My fucking ear is itchy. What the fuck? My sky FBO. Where do I bind it? How do I create it? I created the color attachment, gel texture cube map, sky cube map. So I create it with a cube map on it, but I don't think I even... Okay. Let me look this up. Rendering to multiple cube maps in an array. Frame buffer texture layer, texture face. Calculate the exact layer slice. Okay. QMap index times 6 plus face index. Okay. Frame buffer texture layer. Okay. Never did that before. I don't know how to create the FBO though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna, because you need to, how do you initialize the FBO? That's what I'm asking. Just attach the texture array. You just attach the whole texture array. Okay. I mean, the problem is that I'm starting it with 0. So I wonder if we're gonna run into a problem there. How about this? Let's just start it with a depth of 1. Let's just always start it with a depth of 1, even though we don't start with an R probe. And then we'll handle the edge case. Let's just handle the edge case then. If it's greater than 1, then we need to copy the old data and delete the old texture. Otherwise, we already have it. We already have it. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's not start with MIPS on this because I feel like we're gonna run into some issues. Let's just not fucking worry about it. How about that? We don't need this. No, we don't. Okay. Okay. Going back to the baking function. I think we can just straight up copy so much of this code that it's not even funny. This we can't copy. We need to render everything though, which fucking sucks, you know? That does suck. I'm lucky I have some of that abstracted away. It's a GL frame buffer texture layer, or GL frame buffer texture face, which I've never done before. What is that? Target attachment texture level and then layer. Our probe QMap array with a level of 0 and a layer of, we'll cycle through the layers, I guess. Yeah, we'll cycle through them, I guess. The problem is the sky. The problem is the sky. Problem is the sky. The sky cube map. We could render the sky. We could do that. I feel like this isn't going to be easy. I feel like this is not going to be easy. You may need to do this every time. Actually, yeah, you need to do this here. Setting the depth to 6 times n. Oh. Oh, you have to use 6 times n when you do this. So this actually starts at 6. And my updating thing goes times 6. Then probably when you copy the image subdata, you probably should do times 6. So everything has to be times 6, I'm pretty sure. So this layer is 6 times I plus j. Okay. And now we just basically do our regular render pass. But to 1 FBO. I think for now we don't worry about doing the shadows. I think that's just overkill. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is kind of painful because we have to actually really do everything. Oh yeah, we kind of just do have to do everything. Good thing we have render all draw commands, but the truth is, it isn't really that abstracted away where it's easy because we still have to create and sort and stuff like this. Our draw commands and our create and sort draw commands. It calls populate draw commands, which takes into account meshes this frame. Which does the frustum culling. Obviously we can't do frustum culling. Or we could, but it kind of is like everything needs to be abstracted. I mean, everything is abstracted, but yeah, it needs to be. I don't know how this is gonna go, so have to try it though. Have to try it. We'll just basically meshes this frame. We'll just extern these. We're just gonna extern these for peace of mind so that we can set them from the other file. Okay. So we create and sort draw commands. Determine light visibility per mesh. I think it's pretty important. All of these are pretty important. Really, we could just do and then just have this be the function, and then we'll just, this will call these, call this, call all of this, and it just won't bind an FBO. It just won't bind an FBO, and it'll just do this stuff. That way we don't even have to worry about it. The problem is this determine mesh visibility and stuff. This has to, we have to do meshes this, oh. We need to bypass the mesh visibility thing. We're just literally gonna bypass it manually. I don't really care. Just literally do this. Just bypass it manually. Yeah, I don't know how you do shadows in cube maps. You would literally need to render it to the shadow map FBO. Yeah, you still need to render it to the shadow map FBO and then rebind the other FBO. Yeah, for now, let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about the shadows. It's probably a reasonable way to do it. Render to cube map face. Render to cube map face. Is that it, really? Yeah, I've got no clue. I don't even know if this works. Like, I have no clue. Okay. So you take the frag pause minus the camera pause to get the view dir. And the reflector, and then you use that reflector on it. Hello, Dust. So most of you and developers are going by command or using Python for developing games. I just want to know, as you are a developer. I don't know what you mean by CMD. I program C in OpenGL, just because it's what I enjoy doing. But many people use game engines and things like this, you know, and that's completely fine. If you want to make games, then I think that that's a good way to start. Probably. I just like programming, personally. That is just like what I like doing. Alright, let's try this. Let us try this. I have to figure out how to sampling a cube map array in shader. There is probably a way to do this, right? Sampler cube array, that's what it is. Sampler cube array. And so let's attempt this as a uniform now. Is more than enough, isn't it? I don't know what you mean by CMD. Do you mean just programming it? Because that's what I do. I just program. We may be running out of space here. rprob cube map array. We are at 15. There are 16 at maximum, so we are at 15. Command prompt. I suppose I do my programming in a terminal. Yeah. I do it in a terminal. Okay. So let's go into our main shader and make a sampler cube array called URprobe. URprobe. URprobe, URprobe, URprobe. You're a probe, I'm a probe. Okay, but I want to sample it on the ground or whatever. Not like on the fucking sky. Oh, maybe it does it automatically because it's based on the cube map. Yeah, it probably does it automatically. I don't have to ask that. It probably does it automatically. We just have to get the math. Let's just do this here. Yeah, we have viewer already up there. Except this one is the opposite way around. So let's just do this. Let's just do, for this, feeder equals negative viewer. For this math, it's the other way around. And then n. Okay. And then we want to sample the reflector. Okay. Our probe color equals texture UR probe reflector. And then let's just, I think just to be simple, we should probably, make this very simple. So I'm just going to do diffuse, and we'll add the our probe color. Okay, let's try it. It's called Windows Terminal. Sorry, I didn't really understand your question. Sampler cube array vec3. Yeah, how do I sample it? How do I sample it? UVW. Oh, you have a you have an array index at the end. Okay. What the hell? The fourth one is the layer. Okay. Let's try this. Spawn new R probe. Bake R probes. And do we see anything? Oh, I didn't. Oh. Right. Yeah, it didn't actually. I expected to see something though. Yeah, so I didn't feed it uniforms for where we are actually, so there's also that. I just want to see the RPro color. I don't think that we're getting anything though. What libraries? I used Nuclear and OpenGL and CJSON, and that's about it. I don't see anything. I do not see anything. There's nothing. Was it something? No. No. I think, you know, it's time to stop the printing out every frame, because I think it's making us slow. Let's just make sure that we're sampling it right, but I think that we aren't probably baking anything. We can try forcing a bake and doing just drawing red to it or something like this. How would I do that though? How would I do that though? I mean, it should get the skybox, right? It should get the skybox. No matter what, it should. Let's just try just the skybox, because the skybox should theoretically do it, no matter what. Maybe instead of 0, they start at 1. That would be really weird. I don't think so. I don't think so. Once I draw on them, aren't I good? Like, I don't have to do anything else, right? Here? So just do frame buffer texture layer, and then it's fine. Maybe this frame buffer texture layer thing is fucked up. Oh, I could also just like do GL clear color 1 0 0, and then that would tell us. I don't think that we are though. I wonder if I can do frame buffer texture face like it said earlier. But that looks like it's not a thing. It's an arb and an extension. Can I do 2D text target texture? I don't think that you can do a QMap array. This should still be 0. And I do start at 6. Oh, wait a second. How about this? Let's just get rid of that for the peace of mind. Oh, I don't have this button do anything. That's the classic. That's the fucking classic. I just didn't hook the button up to do it. That's the classic. I always fucking do that when I'm writing something for the first time, and I have a button that does it. I just always forget to fucking, because I code the thing first while I'm setting up the button, and then I forget to go back and then hook the button up to do the thing, you know? Okay, this still doesn't work though. You hate to see it. 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 I did put it to GL clear color as well. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yes, it is now all red. So that means that we are drawing to it. Now, are we drawing the correct thing or the not correct thing? That's the question. For some reason, the skybox isn't working. Oh, maybe, oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Maybe I'm supposed to do this with clear depth 1. Because my depth is backwards, I think. Because it's cool to have your depth backwards. That's at least what everybody told me. Okay, there we go. That's pretty fucking cool, huh? That's pretty fucking cool. That's like the coolest thing I've seen all day. Hey, what's up, Joshua? That's the sky reflected. Now, do I know how to not make it like a sky palace? No. But it is cool. It is cool. Dude, this would be like a sick thing, I think. It would be a sick thing, I think. Yeah. Okay, so clear depth 1. Now let's try the rest of the draw call. Holy shit. What the fuck? This shit looks terrible. What the hell? This is kind of cool though. It kind of looks like that game, you know, the Obra Dinn game. It kind of gives that vibe. I'm sure with the bit rate you can't even tell what the fuck is going on. But it looks pretty cool. It looks like it's dithered, but it's not. It's actually kind of sick. I don't know. This is there's something wrong with it. I kind of want to take a photo of this. Just to show my friend later. Okay, so let's figure out why that's happening. I'm pretty sure that we're supposed to oh, we need to do this. We need to do this. We never do that. We never do that. That was a cool little bug though. I haven't seen something like that before. Okay, now it's not a cool little bug. Now it's a nasty little bugger. Here's my question. What if I get rid of this? And then we just do, I think it might be a problem with the sky fucking with it. Might be because we do the sky on a different frame buffer usually. And now we get nothing. Huh. What do I do differently in here? I already bind this. All right, let's do something then. Oh, yeah, so we have a problem here. We have this shader that is rendering itself. It's rendering itself. I can just have a uniform that's a flag. That's just a branch though. I don't like branching. But just for now, let's just make it a flag. Uniform int probe bake. It wasn't rendering anything because we were only whatever. Let's not if probe bake, always do this. I know it's a branch. I hate branches as much as the next guy. I'm a branch hater. I got a problem with branches. Let me tell you. I got a problem with branches. Also, this is supposed to be here. I shall continue delivering coffee. Yeah. That's the reason it looks cursed. It looks cursed because it was rendering nothing. Because we had set it up, the frag shader, to render the probe only, and that shader was also being used to bake the probe. So that's what was happening. We will have to remove this later, though. But for now, just for debugging purposes, it makes sense to have it so that we don't run into that problem again. Okay. Of course, I could make it a separate shader, but I don't like duplicating code. Oh shit. Whoa. That looks pretty crazy. That looks pretty nuts. I don't know why it's doing that. Why it looks like this. It's kind of weird. I wonder if it's the texture size or whatever. It's also the color is weird too. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot that goes on with it, including the camera position, the camera position itself. So how about, like, let's do this. So if the probe bake is 1, let's just straight up set it to the diffuse. Not the direct diffuse. Let's just do let's get rid of the shadow map also. I feel like that might have something to do with it. Because there is no shadow map for it during the bake. Okay, this is starting to get there. It is really weird though. Like, the colors are weird. Let's try just use Vuder, because that's the way we had it. Oh. Wait, hold on a second. I don't think that I'm doing it correctly. I just saw that code and I just realized that it looks written incorrectly. Yeah, this looks written incorrectly because we don't even use Vuder. Wait, did I fuck up the simplest part? Did I fuck up the simplest part? Oh, I'm not supposed to be using this. I'm supposed to be using Vuder. Oh. Yeah, I just read it wrong. The bug looked cool though. Hopefully that's it. And we can move on with our lives. No, it's not it. Oh wait, no it is. It was baked with the camera position at here. Interesting. I think the reason why it looks so weird, to be honest, is because we're at a weird weird rendering resolution. Our rendering resolution is different than our actual screen width and screen height, which causes things to stretch and shit. So that's probably the reason why it looks a little bit off. Oh my god, this is laggy. What the fuck? Yeah, this still looks weird. It still looks weird. Let me GL generate bitmaps for it after we do this. I am rendering reflections. Yeah, that's the attempt here. I don't know what that lag is about. Like that's just ridiculous. Like that shouldn't be red, I feel like. Let's try the other direction. We never tried this direction. That does look kind of more correct. And then I guess you can combine it with the probably combine it with the sky, I guess. Yeah, I wonder why it has all those artifacts. I did set it up as a linear texture, right? I did, right? I'm like 99.99% sure that I did. I did set it up as linear. I did. I did use rprobe width and rprobe height, which we can try 2048, I guess, because 2048 is bigger than the actual render size then. But that's a pretty high. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that's what's causing the lag. That's what's causing the lag. Because it's sampling it on every fragment. Okay. Okay. So okay, so the the resolution definitely matters on that. You can't just like give it something fucking massive. Yeah, that matters, I guess. It's weird, you know. Let's make sure that this is happening. If probe bake 1, and I put this here, and I called it probe bake, right? I did call it probe bake. Let me try just the regular normal, because now I'm kind of thinking that it might just be the normals that are making it look weird. I think that might be it. That's why they look like so detailed. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Now it's a perfect reflection. It's kind of, that's interesting, for sure. For sure, a bit interesting. The question is, where's the sky? I see it slightly on it. Where was I standing? I was standing here. It's like, where's over there? It's like it doesn't get the sky. Let's try the other direction now that we got it figured out. I guess that you shouldn't use the normals to figure out the direction. Okay, there you see the direction. The cube map. Sky. But it does like wrap around weirdly. I think we may have to rotate the reflector itself to use our other convention, because we have to rotate this as well. Let's just try it. Try the same rotation. Let's try the same rotation that we do otherwise. You know what I just realized? I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. It has nothing to do with that. We have to change the camera matrix. Duh. Fucking duh. We have to do that. Okay, so let's do that. We have to look here. I set this up here. This is how I did it in the last the space sim. Was I basically made all of these mapped out for each one, and then just index into it when I needed to do the transforms. I don't know if you're supposed to do ortho for this or what, but I did a projection matrix. Okay, so we make the projection matrix, and then here's what I was saying. We use this camera, and then we do the yaw on the pitch, and then we upload it. And then I did it to its own stuff, but we aren't going to do it to its own stuff because that would be a lot of work. You fucking copy the thing. Instead, we're going to upload it to the UBO. But it should be the same. This we upload automatically, but instead what we're going to do is we'll take in a camera and we will just upload that cam. Okay. And hopefully that should give it its own camera. What the fuck is the problem? Oh. Alright, let's try it. Okay. I didn't set sky cam data dot proj equals proj. That's what I didn't do. Okay, still nothing. We're just gonna do rprobe. Just for the, you know, sanity. What can it be now? Oh yeah, I may not have inside of SkyCam, but camdata.campause equals cam.camdata.campause. I didn't do that. Does any of this matter? Probably not. I don't know if I use camera position though anywhere inside of the shaders. Yeah, I don't think so. How about this? Let's just try update camera with this one. Oh shit. My bad. That one's my fault. I just totally slipped my mind to do that. Okay, this is still wrong. This is still wrong. How about let's just try to do it in one direction. That's up. Is that up? No, that isn't up. Is that down? No. Like, what is that? What is like reflecting? Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. It took me so long to get this right the first time. It was so confusing. This shit. Who can it be now? Because I had to set this to -1 to get the... It's weird also how it isn't seamless, the cube map, in the reflection. But as you, it's because they don't line up. Because this is supposed to be flips. Oh my god, did I have flips I and not flips J? Okay, that might have been what it was. My ass is just tired. Oh no. No, yeah, this doesn't work. Could be that this needs to be another one. Maybe this engine's convention is different or something. I mean, it shouldn't be really. Does anything reflect? Fuck. No, yeah, I mean, these were just the ones that I used. I'm just gonna look this up. Okay, so I asked AI overview. So let's see. Let's see if it gets it right. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it says that yaw is 90 degrees. So this is m pi 2.0f. And the pitch is 0. And then the target is 100. then it says negative 1, 0, 0 to the next one. 0, 1, 0, and so on. And then apparently the up vector is just 1, except for the last two where it goes to -1. And this is the one where I may have to change it. For now it's fine. Okay. So the second one is -90. Zero pitch, then 0, 0. Then 180, 0. Zero 90. Oh my god, I was doing this wrong. I just realized I was doing it wrong. Zero, yeah, okay. This is fucked up though, because I was this is supposed to be M5. That's really the only one. Yeah, that should be the only one actually. Okay, so I have no clue about the convention, but yeah, this is what Jarvis said. Alright, let's give it a shot. Fuck you, Jarvis. Piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. I fucking hate you. Alright, let's try it one more time. Maybe I can try baking it from a less shitty place. Like just right here. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I don't know why I can't bake it again. Oh, because we're only sampling the first one. Oh, and they look identical. They look fucking identical. Let's just try the negative, the other viewer, just to see it. God damn it. Fuck her. Oh yeah, this can't be correct. We could try switching the X and the Y. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do. But let's just try it. Wait, was I about to do that? What the fuck was I about to do? Alright, let's switch the X and the Y. Alright, the X and the Y are swapped. No, it's the exact same. It's the exact same. You know, let's just try the rotation thing. Let's just try it. Because that's how we have to rotate our other cube map, so for our engines convention, so no, yeah, it's just completely fucking fried. Oh Jarvis, what are we gonna fucking do with you, Jarvis? Maybe x positive should be m pi. That should be 0. Yeah, this is one of those things where it's like impossible for us to fucking know what it is without just like testing every fucking permutation until it works. I don't know. It's fucked up because no matter what I do, it seems to stay the same. It seems to just stay the same no matter what I do. Does make it look at it does. Oh, no wonder. No wonder. I have to compute the entire thing, or else it doesn't work. So the past like 15 minutes have been just me doing nothing. I mean, it doesn't matter though. It literally doesn't fucking matter. Hold on a second. Nah, yeah, that should be. That's the way it should be. That is the way it should be. I don't know. When I do my regular camera, the fuck is update camera? I do it with the cam pause as well. Let me just try this. I don't know. Just go based on the yaws and the pitches. Holy shit. We may have almost solved it. Okay. Focus. Down is right. Backwards is up. Down is forward. Down is forward. Left is right. And back is forward. Okay. Okay, we can do it. So what did I just say? I don't know what plus X is. Down was right. So that means Z? This is down. So if down is right, then this needs to go here. Wait, hold on a second. Did I still have the rotation here? Okay, let's do it without the rotation. So that we're not going off of bad data. Okay, so down is up. Down is 100% up. And right is, well, I don't know what right is. I think forward is forward. It's hard to tell. I think left is probably right. Wait, this is supposed to be reflected up. MC Asher? Who's that? I think that's supposed to be up. Maybe they are correct. But maybe the yeah, left probably is incorrect. endless stairs, Tower of Babel. Famous artist. Interesting. Yeah, I've never. I don't think I've heard of him. Maybe I have. Not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's so fucking hard to tell. It is so fucking hard to tell. And that's with negative future. To the backwards is in front here. Yeah, you know, I think that it's this way, but I think that our up vector is wrong. Our up vector next needs to change. So we're back to where we started, basically. We're basically just back to where we started. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I don't know why this doesn't work. Why doesn't compute camera bases work like this? Oh my god. Are we fucking serious? No wonder this wasn't working. I never fucking set the variable. Oh my god. Just imagine to think that we probably had the correct combination. I just got rid of it. Now, fuck. Let's try swapping the X and Y again. Well, actually, no, let's just try it as it is. Let's try -1, 1. Yeah. Because I think my X and Y are swapped. Yeah, my X is forward. A lot of people do Y forward. Okay, Y. What am I missing? I do calculate the forward vector. Wait, what? Why is it completely black? Still, if I fix that bug. What the fuck are we talking about? Why does compute camera basis not do it? I mean, I've nothing to do other than let me see what it is. Okay, now you want to render. You fucking bastard. Seems like it rendered up and down as white. Okay. So forward is backwards. Then. So this should be 0. This should be m pi. Or, yeah. And then all of them need to be swapped. And then z. Alright, let's see it. The problem is that everything is white. Also, why didn't y get swapped when I did that? Extra one, positive one. I don't understand. This is like the stupidest fucking thing ever. You know what? You know what? I think I'm done with the yaw and the pitch shit. I think I'm literally just going to cross the forward vector. What I should have done in the first place. Any like sane person would have just crossed the forward vector and just call it a day. Like, I think I'm like fucking ill. That's what I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna do it manually. Alright, let's try it. If this works, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, it doesn't work. Do I still need you on pitch somewhere? Wait, hold on a second. Did I get rid of the proj because we, oh my god, no. Yeah, I'm so fucking stupid. I got rid of the proj because we were doing the other shit and then I forgot to actually bring it back. Okay, there we go. Now is this correct or doesn't seem correct? But the forward vectors are correct, obviously. It's the world ups that need to change. It's the world ups. That's correct, because that's up. I think the left and the right need to swap or something. Or the left and the back probably need to swap. Yeah. Ah, shit. You know what? Let's just try the original ones with what we know now. Because I have a feeling about it. I have a certain feeling about it. I have a certain feeling about it. That's correct. Oh my fucking god. Is the up correct? No, this isn't correct. Or maybe it is. Forward should be did it. Where did I do it? I don't even remember where I did it. Let me try it one more time. We may have to... Like that is weird. Now we may have to rotate it. God, I'm so dumb. Okay, yeah, this works now. Why do I choose to use Windows? Because the NVIDIA drivers for laptops sucks on fucking Linux. I used Linux for a long time. I would use Linux if I had a computer that wasn't fucking 10 years old and requires legacy drivers. Okay, this is correct. It sucks that we have to do the rotate shit, but whatever. Whatever. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid that this took so long. Okay. Okay, so we have reflections now. Let me try one thing. Let me try bringing back the normals. And let's see. Oh my god. Yeah. With the normals, everything becomes super laggy. But it looks fancy. Yeah, super laggy. Let's just use original normal for it. And now let's try adding it together. Oh, I didn't fucking add it. I wonder if you're supposed to multiply it times everything, or multiply it times albedo or something. Maybe you multiply it times albedo. Dude, shut up, man. Okay, this is definitely not how you're supposed to do it. This is 100% not how you're supposed to do that. Okay. How do you do this? think there's a learn OpenGL on this. High bitmap levels, texture LODs. Okay. How do I combine? Okay. Roughness, you use roughness for the texture LOD. And then BRDF lookup texture using angle and roughness. Okay, then I'll have to look that up. Okay. I'll have to look that up then. Cube map, map. Okay, got it. We can do that. So apparently you do this, and you use the roughness. Do this. Apparently you do it like that. And we have to create bitmaps for it then. This is not Vim, this is Helix. Oh, I already had this on this one. Oh my god, it's fucking copied that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Is that not how you fucking spell it? Oh. Why? Why is that undercase? So fucking weird. Oh, I didn't combine it. It says that there's a BRDF lookup texture. How do I get the BRDF lookup texture? Generate it and pre-compute it once. Okay, let me look this up. Where the fuck is this? Okay, there's a GitHub. I have to actually get a fucking program to do this. Are we fucking serious? Oh my god, everybody uses this generator, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to have to fucking get a program to do this right now. Like this, that's like such a fucking pain in the ass. That's like such a fucking pain in the ass. Let's see what his has in it. God, it's not even complicated. It's not even complicated. But I can't like copy his fucking code. Maybe I'll just take his. Maybe I just take his. I think I'm just gonna take it off of the GitHub, not gonna lie. I think that an unexpected error occurred. Dude, shut the fuck up. This one's 20 kilobytes. This cannot be good. Okay, well, here's what we'll do. We will use this for now. And then I'll do it later. I'll fucking do it later, okay? I'll fucking do it later. We are out of texture spaces though. We are officially out of texture spaces. So there's that, there is that, there is that. Okay. So we need to get it on a knit. We have to I'll just do it here. Yeah, let's not make it a GLUint. Let's just put it with the other dummy textures. The fuck? Why was it being weird? Stop being weird. You cannot use Vim on Linux. It's forbidden. I'm not on Linux, and this isn't Vim. I need to, what is the, my fucking god, man, this thing for my glasses is falling off of my fucking face, and it's pissing me off. Okay. I have to call a function. How do I load textures in? Like, I don't remember how I ended up, which function. Load gltf texture calls add image to registry. Add image to registry looks like it. Okay, that's what we'll do. Add image to registry calls. It creates a new image, and it returns that image, not the GLU int. So that's fine. For now, we'll just do oh, you're drunk? It's okay. That is absolutely chill with me. GL clamped edge, and I don't know if it's supposed to be sRGB. I'm just gonna put false. And that's BRDF LUT, I think. Yeah, I think that we just don't need that. When we render, we have to bind it. Unfortunately, the godforsaken 16th texture the forbidden 16th one, we may be out of space, so but we're doing it. We can get rid of another texture if need be, I think. Okay, so apparently once we get our probe color, we need to there is this math. Okay, so you sample it, you get effect 2 for RG, and you use cosine theta. which is the dot at the end of the V. Okay. We use that down here, don't we? And in view dir, yeah. So this does the end of the V inside of it. Yeah. So let's just only calculate it once. Just to avoid it, doing it twice. Okay. So it says to use that to look this up. With cosine theta and the roughness. And then we do ks, which we have, times brdf dot x plus brdf dot y. And ks we get down there, so we just have to move the whole thing down there. I think that kd is what I'm referring to, or no, kd is different. Oh, ks is before we get this. Okay, got it. Okay. Ks is before we get that. Okay, so ks is this, is f indirect. And ks is what we need here to get the specular. And then the specular you just add on I'm pretty sure you just add this on. The weird thing is that it doesn't have its indirect separately, but apparently we just add it on. Commodore 64 elite. Plus it narrowing from type 192. Oh, this is supposed to be a float. Conflicting types. Okay. Yeah, I have no clue if this is correct, but define variable v. Yeah, this is supposed to be. What was this before? I think this is view dir. I think that's what I called it. Okay, the shadow map is off, which is why it looks weird. Okay, I don't see anything. Let's try just seeing the R probe color again to make sure. Yeah, we don't see anything. If I had to guess, it's probably this max reflection LOD thing that we did with the texture LODs. Let's just try to not do that and then see. Okay. So let me look that up. Generate bitmaps for cube map array. How do I do that? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Well, I'm not actually a fucking idiot, it's just I'm stupid. You're not supposed to do, you're supposed to actually put in the, I forgot that it's this, not just the binding thing. So that's my bad. Alright, let's try it. I don't think I actually did this. New R probe. No. Let's try forcing MIP level 1 or something. No, it isn't. No, that is a target. I'm fucking stupid. Oh. Oh, that was a DSA thing. That was a DSA thing. So I'm not stupid. I'm actually smart, and I did it the right way the first time. Except it didn't work at all, so. I don't know. It says that it doesn't do the MIP levels automatically, and so I should do it manually. So I think that's what I'm going to try to do. Maybe just like do 10 levels. Because it doesn't do it automatically apparently. Usually it does that amount automatically, but no. No. Okay. Okay, I'm a bit dumb, I guess. And then GL bind texture, GL texture, cube map array. RProbe cube map array. Well, let's see it. Are you fucking serious? Okay, now I'm starting to get pissed off. Okay, let's see generate texture bitmap. Let's try it. Even though this is a newer thing. Did the power went out yesterday? It did. Maybe. Briefly. Can't remember. Nice to see you, Gary. Dude, like, I mean, like, let me see this. Texture LOD not working on cube map array. Wait a second. Wait a second. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's not fucking generating the bitmaps for this shit. Like, this should generate it automatically. You clawed at shadows. I do have shadows, they're just turned off. I don't know. It's specifically texture LOD that's not working. Okay, now it's working. Okay, I'm stupid. You're supposed to have 0 there. I saw in some example that I just looked up that they didn't have 0 there, and I thought maybe it's wrong. But what ended up being the case was you have to have this down here, and you have to... I think that you could probably do this just with GL generate bitmap on GL QMap array. I'm pretty sure you can do this now. I was just calling it while it was bound, and that was the problem. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, why is this so fucking... Oh. Yeah, because I didn't bind it. That's why. I'm having some trouble today because I'm fucking tired. Okay, there we go. Okay, nice. Okay. Now let's do what we're supposed to here. And try and see the whole thing. Okay, I don't fucking see anything, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's because I don't add it. Oh, I do add it. I wonder if that BRDF lookup texture is the problem. It may be the problem. Let's debug it real quick. Let us see the BRDF texture. Let us see the BRDF texture. Okay, so that's the problem. The BRDF texture is nothing. Now you do wonder if we may have run out of texture spaces. So that's what I'm gonna hard code first. Let's do it at 14. Oh my god, I fucking didn't bind it, the correct one. Oh. Okay. It's all yellow. It's all yellow. Does it all have the same roughness? It was all yellow. Do we think that it all has the same roughness? What do we think, guys? What do we think, guys? Does it all have the same roughness? What do we think, guys? What do we think, guys? What do we think, guys? Okay, like... Is this shit even yellow? Is this texture even yellow? I don't even think it is. I'm looking at it right now. I'm gonna look at it. Is this shit yellow? BRDF LUT. It's like sort of yellow at one place in it, but really not a lot of it is yellow. Yeah, it's weird because Because this cosine of theta should be changing, obviously. Like, let's try 13. Try just putting it at a different slot. I didn't recompile. No. Let's see if this is... Let's try this. See? It is changing. So the lookup table just isn't importing properly. Why is it always so difficult? Why is it always so difficult? We may have to have like an escape character here. I mean, maybe not. It would tell us if it doesn't get an image. So it goes through fine. Let's try true, I guess. Oh, wait a second. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I'm just being dumb. I am stupid. I need to get the images. There we go. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Can you fuck off? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. We're fucking doing it. We are so doing it. Alright, we have reflections. The problem is that our reflections don't have the same tone mapping and shit as our regular shit. Also, I have no clue what the lag is from. If it's just from sampling the reflections. Maybe we should put the resolution down. I don't know, it's already pretty low. Pretty sick. Yeah, we should really apply the tone mapping to it as well, I guess. That kind of sounds like a pain in the ass, though. It kind of does. It's probably not that bad, though. You probably have to render it to a separate texture and then swap the frame buffer. Yeah. Yeah, you need a something that goes in between. We can do that. The texture, and then I want to do the shadows as well. Oh, the shadows, and then you need another. That's a lot. We're gonna go down in resolution just so that I can breathe while we test this shit out. There's a lot of memory at this point. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Instead of doing this here, we're gonna do this down here when we do this. Alright, that should be it, actually. If I did it right. Yeah, now everything has the same tone mapping and post-processing. I've got an idea to get the shadows working. I think what I can do is actually just copy straight up the shadow pass and it'll still work. We just need to swap back to the original frame buffer. Let's see if we have shadows or not. No. I don't actually change the GL viewport. I'm looking to see if the shadows are there. I think that they are. It's just weird how it doesn't respect the shadows, I guess. You're not supposed to multiply it, right? No, yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm reading this, but I don't know. It says to add it to indirect and then scale that by the shadow. Well, that's new. Everything is so incredibly shiny. Go out of scope, get them again in the same loop. Oh, that sounds intense. I don't think I should be doing that to indirect. I guess we could just do it to the specular for now. It seems to make it pretty bright. Maybe in our post process now we just turn everything down. Maybe we just turn everything down now. Now that everything's so bright. I don't know if it's supposed to be this shiny. Probably not, right? Let's try setting everything to the default values. Now everything's just insanely shiny. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, the whole point was to parallax correct the cube maps. So do this. But we need an SSBO to reference them in the shader and shit. We do need an SSBO to do it in the shader. requires an SSBO. How hard would it be to develop a super optimized game engine for Android devices? I've never worked with Android SDK, so I have no clue how hard that would be. I would assume that developing for mobile devices has more constraints, but also you know your hardware very well because every phone is very similar. So there's probably a lot of weight off your chest in terms of like that. So I don't know. I wouldn't be able to say. If it, I would guess it would be easier than making it, in terms of a computer, but I have no clue how much easier. Every phone is very different, unfortunately. I mean, probably, but you're talking to somebody who programs for computers, you know what I mean? So I doubt that it's more different than computers are, I definitely doubt that, but yeah, so I need to initialize it. I just put it into here, so I'm just gonna have another one. Wait, I have a max probe of 256. That's not. That's really too low. I should probably just bump that up right now while I'm here. Our probes we can have at 256, it's fine. Okay. Alright, and when we bake them, we will upload to the GPU at the same time. Where do I bake them? Oh, I bake them here. It's just weird. Okay. I'll just do it in a separate loop to be safe. Okay. How do I initialize this? Okay, I don't give it anything. Okay. We want to hot reloading when? It's not hard to do. It's just when there's a fucking point in doing it, there's really no point right now. Because it takes 10 seconds to compile, or not 10 seconds, it takes like a second to compile because of the way I have shit set up. There's no point. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually change the fucking struct. We need center. We need extents. We'll have it as vec3 with our padding. center extents. Do we actually need? Let's see the actual code. I think we need the min, the max, and the center. I don't think we need the extents for the calculation. So I think I'll just get rid of it. How did I get so good? I spent 1,000 hours inside of a room, not talking to anybody else. Something like that, around that amount. Only more by now. Okay. And now we change the struct. We need to get the actual probe. We don't actually render based on the probe position, by the way. We wanna render based on the probe position. We need to get the fucking probe though. That's so true. I called it reflection probe. What's my platform layer? What is a platform layer? What does that mean? How did I get the motivation to keep going? I've been working on my own renderer and it gets so overwhelming. I don't really do anything else. That's kind of how I do it. Sometimes I take breaks for like a month where I don't do anything in terms of programming. I just like literally just like don't do anything for a month because I get burnt out. But other than that, I don't really do anything else, so it makes it fairly easy to do it. What do you use to draw the window and handle key press? Oh, it's STL. Okay. I don't know why I did it this way. I'm sorry. It just ended up that way. I regret it every fucking day. I have to redo that. Okay. I'm just gonna GL buffer data. Okay. Now we have it in an SSBO. Doing fetches of this per fragment seems fucking stupid. I'm sorry, but I guess we have to for now. We'll just pretend like it's okay. we will just pretend like it's okay. Okay, now we have it on the GPU. Okay, so now I'm just gonna fucking copy the code and hope that it works. We're just gonna hope that it fucking works. Because this is not my code. But you gotta fucking hope, have some hope in the world, because I have no clue how this works, to be honest, with the fucking parallax shit. But listen, you gotta have some hope, you know? You gotta have some hope. Okay, pause for viewer in normal. Okay, so before we select the reflected thing, before we select it, we gotta do goes pause viewer normal, and then we need the probe min, but right now what we're gonna do is our probe probe equals our probes 0. We're just gonna do the first one because we don't have anything to not do the first one yet. We need to set that up. So viewer normal, box min, max, and center. Okay. And then this is what we use to, instead of the reflector, we use corrected. Okay. And this negates the viewer for us. So we don't want to do the viewer. We want to just give the in the raw viewer. Okay. I'm sure that I missed something, but we just gotta give it a shot. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I fucking did something wrong or did it correct. I kinda wanna get more sparkling water. And I'm tired. I think it's getting to that time of the night. Oh fuck, my bad. I totally forgot to get rid of the UN32Ts. Rookie mistake. Okay, let's try it. Let's try to make it change its size. You're supposed to make it about the size of the room. Apparently. And bake our probe. Holy shit, is it working? I think it's working. Is the end goal to release a game, or are you just building an engine? I want to build a game, but I suck at modeling. So It's kind of like the idea I have in my head of a game is something that would be hard to create. So it's just one of those things where it's like, it would just take a long time to make it and learn all the shit that I would need to make it. So I think that it's working. It's hard to tell. If I bake our probes, oh, it changed. Oh, because of the static object. Wonder if there's a memory leak somewhere. Anyway, let's try to bake the UV lightmap just so that we can see it, how it interacts. I don't know what umami is. Well, I mean, I know the food, right? Or the taste, I guess. I think we got it working. We have to do the thing to have multiple of them and have them interpolate between each other. I don't know how to do that. Oh. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Huh. Well, our UV light map doesn't seem to work anymore. Or there's something weird with it and how it interacts with the reflection probes. I'm not sure. Maybe something in our math here that isn't mathing. KS metallic. Huh. Yeah, it might be this. Yeah. I'm guessing that us changing this broke it. Let's also do this. Yeah, well, that's weird. Why it would completely cancel out. It might be giving it some like insane garbage value that it goes so far out of bounds that it's bad. Like, what the fuck is the problem? We use KS for the other thing, right? I feel like it's probably not. Maybe it is. KD indirect. let's see the indirect diffuse. Nothing. Okay. Let's see, KS. So that, I mean, this looks fine. This looks fine. Okay, now it doesn't look fine. What changes after we bake? Huh. Something changes after we bake. Let's try to not use the... Let's try not using that probe value. Let's try not using that probe value. Then see. You know, it's weird, you know. It's very weird. It can't ever be easy. It cannot ever be easy. I mean, when we rebake, we add all meshes to buffer, and I'm pretty sure that that's... what the problem is. We add all meshes to buffer. Like, if I comment this out, I'm pretty sure that this works fine now. For whatever reason, it probably is just gonna work fine. But, like, what touched that? No. What? 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 Unless I have an SSBO that's over that slot or something. What? Alright, how about this? Let's just comment everything out. And then let's just do albedo or something like this. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, this worked. So let's just try not sampling the light map then. Let's just try to... Radiance might be used before initialized. That's so true, actually, if I do that. Let's just set it to... Let's just set it to 0. This is fucking so lame. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what touched the light map. Okay. Then it has to be this. This. Hmm. It might be the directional map then. Or something. What the fuck? I don't get it. Like, what? I guess I'll just get rid of this for now, and then we'll figure out why the directional map isn't working later. I have a feeling it has something to do with the normal, but like it probably wants me to use original normal, maybe. But it's weird. Very weird. Very weird. Very weird. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Alright, the directional map is just fucked, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Something somehow indirectly fucked with this. And I don't know how. Something somewhere fucked with it. Yeah, I don't know. But it's time to view the fruits of our labor, I think. It's time to view the fruits of our labor. Alright, we won't bake the R probe until this generates. Looks unreal. Oh, thanks. This is without any of the stuff that we've done today. It's kind of unfortunate that that directional map thing broke. I don't know why that is broken. Probably some non or something that got through. But I appreciate that. I really want to get some sparkling water, so I'll be back in a sec while this bakes. Oh yeah, let me turn on the light. So I think I realized why the world was disappearing when I had the directional map actually on, and it's because we're out of texture slots, so that's why. I'm guessing the graphics driver just panics when you have 17 textures, so we have to get rid of one somehow. So, yeah. I think this is going to be it for me tonight. It was nice that I got something done at least, but I'm just going to set up the parallax cube map and then see what it looks like all together. Yeah, I need to figure out how to interpolate between two of them. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably just going to do it on the CPU and just have them in a grid or something, and then just interpolate between them based on the player position. Are we done? Yeah, we are done. So this is all the lighting baked and shit. All the indirect baked. So that's cool. Right now we need to bake the probe. So we only get one chance at this because well, actually, no, we're fine. I just don't want to fuck it up. Just in case we don't have more than one chance. I haven't really tried rebaking yet. Okay. Oh my god, don't fall off. Do not fall off. Don't fall off, you fucking piece of shit. Alright, well, no more ball. That's unfortunate. That is a bummer. I have to move it up in Z. Alright, I think that's correct. That is about correct. I think just like less in the Z extents. Yeah. There we go. Alright, that's like perfect. Alright. Big R probes. Yeah, I feel like it respects the the shadows too much, I think. Maybe. There has to be a way to make it less. Here it seems. Yeah, I don't know. Let us save this as. Ooh. Loading does work. So we can spawn the ball back, I guess. Just want to see if we get more light in here. How does it look? Well, you have to rebake the R probe. Yeah, no clue. No clue if it's correct. Like, legitimately. Zero clue if that's correct. Yeah. Let me see if I can reload. Ooh. Yeah, that loads it alright. Well, we did the R probe thing. That's cool. I don't really know what to do with it. It exists. I guess depending on the material, it pops off, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. It does just look very, shiny. So. Something that the light map doesn't do is it doesn't put the light back to where it was. So that's something that I need to change, because the light was like here when we baked it. It was like this. Alright, I'm gonna peace out and sleep. And probably in bed I'm gonna read up on how to get the reflection stuff to not look so fucking shiny. Thank you as always, and I'll see you later.